there's a lot of sacrifice that is put in to achieve something at the end of the day. So once again, I say congratulations to all of us. I can't wait for us to meet on the day of the graduation, and I'm sure it's also going to be an amazing one. So from this end, I say thank you very much for your time. I'd like to hand over to Mr. Ayola, and of course, I'll be in the background in case you need me. Of course, the exam link will be sent across to you, Mr. Miss Lua Tobiloba. So the exams link will be sent after the class today. So you will have access to that. But remember that before you even take the exams, you need to submit an assignment that will also be sent to you. So that's the sequence. And then you could take the exam. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you have an enjoyable session today. Mr. Ayola, if you're ready, I'll hand over to you. I want to believe you're free now. Mr. Ayola, are you available now? Yes, I can. I can. Loud and clear, sir. Loud and clear. Yes, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Gaddafi. Thank you. Hello, I lost you. Okay.
Not yet.
Not yet. Not yet, sure.
No, sir.
Not yet. Yes.
Yes, sir. I can see.
Yes.
I can see your
Showing now.
screen.
Sure.
Okay. So I have plenty things going on under my system, so it's just for everybody to be able to
Mr.
okay,
Ayola,
good. Yes, sir.
can you hear me, Mr. Ayola?
I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
Okay, so I wanted to just find out to chip in this. I wouldn't know if from you you guys end whether everything you have done you have sealed it. Probably we may not have any opportunity to make any suggestion as regards both the exam and the practical. So probably maybe you want to give us all you have first, then we'll look
Okay,
at
yes, so that you can quickly ask some questions. Yes. Yeah,
it.
I'll let me quickly do that so that you can be able to see what we have. Then you can quickly ask your question. I'm not going to take your time. I only have like 3-4 slides here, and I'm going to be done. So I've already briefed the class rep and this assistant class rep. That's the person of Kunle and Elizabeth. So they know what to do. So if you have any questions regarding what I'm going to say now, you would be able to ask them. So as I'm moving on now, I want to talk about the graduation. So everyone, during the time of filling your attendance today, please ensure that you put your name the way you want it. So now if you are Dr. Kunle now, I get me. So you put Dr. Kunle the way you want it. If you are allergy, you put the allergy the way you want the allergy to be. If you are a reverend and you want to reverend something, please put your initial, put everything. But there's no need if you don't need it. Do you understand? So also when you are writing your exam too, there's a place you put your name and email. Ensure that you put the way you want your name to appear in your certificate. So we are going to use to confirm that we've already sorted out all the names from the beginning till last week. That's the 7th week. So we're going to be doing for the 8th week today. So, but we're going to be using or confirming your name via the attendance and the what's it called now? The attendance and the exam. So the way your name is going to look like is what is going to appear in your certificate. Please take note of that, everyone. So on the 26th of April, that's next week, Saturday, please be informed that all of us, we are all going to be joining by 10 o'clock like this, but it's not going to just going to be a graduation ceremony whereby all of us meet with the management team of PSC, and we're going to be having the graduation ceremony, which is going to be organized by the Transformation College of Information Technology and Business. They're the one providing the certificate. So our own job is to take you through the whole weeks, and we've done that. So they will be issuing the certificate because they are the only one that has the capacity to do that. So you can invite your family, you can invite your friend, you can use the link, either your YouTube or the Teams. Anyone is available. You can use any of the channels to be able to invite them to join you, because as we are going to be doing the procession, once it's your turn for a certificate, you have to on your camera. You want to see your face. Some of you have not seen your face before, so this is an opportunity to be able to see your face, and it's an opportunity for us to be able to share with you who our people really are. So this is about the graduation ceremony, and if you have any question, you can reach out to me. You can reach out to Kunle, and you can reach out to Priscilla, or you reach out to the staff class rep Elizabeth, any one of us, or Mr. Hafiz on the call, or any one of us. You can reach out to us immediately, after this. Somebody asked me a question, said, is the questions too hard? Then I said, no, the questions are not hard. Do you understand? They are not the question you have to be going through the whole of the world to look for answers. But I'm very sure majority of us will be able to score over 60% at least. We sent it to some people some people that didn't even attend this class, and they scored 90% and above. Yes, there was nobody that scored below 90%. So I'm very sure we'll also be able to score even up to 90% or 100%. So don't forget, read the instructions very well. Ensure that you attempt your practical first before you go to the link and attempt the questions. Do you understand? So let's quickly run through the practical. So the practical is about testing your web application security. So, and we have 2 questions there, basically 2 questions. So make sure you carefully follow all the instructions that's associated with the questions that you choose. So let's look at it one after the other. So before we do that, let's look at some of the instructions that you need to follow. We are going to make this particular slide available to you, but we need to ensure that you see this before we send it, so that in case you have any questions, by the time we're answering questions in the before the practical session today, we'll be able to answer you. The first one says that all participants must complete and upload their practical assignments before attempting the CBT questions. Don't forget. So once you are done with this, then you can go ahead to attempt your practical questions. Do you understand your CBT questions? Do you understand that? So the second instruction is that each participant has a maximum of 2 attempts. So probably you couldn't make up to 60% the first time, because 60% is the pass mark. You have the opportunity to be able to do it the second time. So if you try the second time, if you don't meet up to 60%, then something is wrong. Do you get what I'm trying to say now? So the third instruction is that please ensure that the same email address and the same email and the name that you'll be using on all your attendance is what you use for what? For your exams. So ensure that the name you are using is the same as the name you are using on today's attendance, and is the name you'll be using throughout, and the email address also correlates. So if you have any challenges with that, please ensure you reach out to us before the end of today. Thank you very much. So let's go look at the instructions again. So we have 3 websites. They are all vulnerables, and your job is to just pick one out of these websites. Just pick one out of these websites. And what do you need to do is that we did 3 tools. Do you understand? We use 3 tools to be able to train you 3 tools during this course of the training. So you can use any one of it. So, but you are required to use either OWASP on the other testing tools that was introduced during the training to complete the task. Do you understand? So you can use your Nmap, you can use your other tools that you were used during the course of the during the course of the training to be able to run your vulnerability tests. So this is the first task. So your first task is proxy configuration and traffic capture. So you can set up your tools. Examples, your OWASP as a proxy in your browser. Then visit the selected test website through your browser while the tool is running. Then capture and submit a screenshot showing that HTTP requests from your browser are being successfully intercepted and logged by the tool. So I don't need to explain this because we've done that during the course of the training. So you just look at this and try and pick either this task, or you pick this second task, which is the task B, which is ensuring that you have an active scanning. So all you need to do is perform an active scan on any of that website, the 3 websites that I showed the other time, any of these 3 websites, and do what? And once the scan is completed, generate and export the full scan reports. We prefer PDF. If it's not PDF, just ensure that you put it in a document. So identify and list 3 vulnerabilities detected during the scan. Identify and list 3 vulnerabilities detected during the scan. So for each of these vulnerabilities, please ensure that the report of the details of what the vulnerability is included, and what it is important I mean, why it is important for that particular vulnerability to be mitigated against. Do you understand? So this should be included in your report. Those are the things that you need to do in this particular task. So and make sure that it's well explained in detail, and make sure you put your name. So that is the end for this particular practical exam. I'm going to be sending this to the group, and everybody will have. And I want to thank you all for your time, and I want to thank you all for your patience so far. So that will be the end for me. So before the end of this class, I'm going to be sending the link so that everybody can make attempts. And don't forget, you only have just 2 times to do that. Just 2 times. So thank you very, very much, everyone. I don't know, maybe I should take just 2 questions. Mr. Oluwashim said he wanted to say something. Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Yola.
Yeah, well done, sir.
Mr. Yola.
Yes, sir.
Please, thank you for your explanation. Please, I want a clarification. That task, are we to choose either task A or B, or we are going to do the 2 tasks?
No, you choose one out of the 2. Choose one, just one.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Afis Jani,
Okay, so
you have something to say?
No, okay.
Yeah, hello.
Hello,
Good
sir.
morning, Mr. Yola.
Yeah, Mr. Oluwashina.
Hello, this is Afis on the line.
Okay,
on the call.
Afis. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thanks for your presentation. Really appreciate you very much. Yeah, please, I just want to ask, the certificate you are going to be giving,
Yes.
is it going to be a shareable certificate on maybe like LinkedIn and our social media platforms? Is it going to be shareable? Is it going to be a PDF?
Yeah, it's going to be shareable. Yes.
Oh, we can always attach it to our LinkedIn platform. Yeah.
Yes.
That's fine. That's lovely. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Okay, Oluwashino, Mr. Oluwashino, you just wanted to say something.
So I wanted to find out, so that just like somebody was asking earlier about revision, since you are not doing a revision from your end, now we have between now and Tuesday to finish up, as in the text. Now the practical session, is it the same length of days, or because for me, I was just thinking of us trying to use it maybe a day to try to do a kind of personal revision. Then we now attempt them. That I was just trying to, or is it immediate? Like as you are sharing it now?
No. What we did was that there's no time frame to attempt it, so we didn't include time. Do you understand? So we ensure that it's opened, so you can start from now till Tuesday. So any period, once you click on submit the first time, you know that you only have 1 more time to submit. Do you understand? Once you click on submit the first time, know that you only have 1 more time. And once you mistakenly click on submit the second time, then I'm sorry, that's the end of your exam.
Yeah. And then the practical session, we just have to do it in ourselves, then submit to the.
Yes. Or once you click on that link, you see where to be able to upload the files.
No problem.
Yeah.
Then.
You're welcome.
No problem. Thank you.
Okay, let me take 2 more questions, and I'm going to hand over to the consultant for today. Okay, Mr. Hafiz.
Yeah, thank you again, once again.
Okay.
Please, I want to ask again that after submitting the practical aspect of the exam, is it going to automatically take us to the CBT, the objective one, or how do we have access to the...
Once you submit, you see the questions immediately.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, Elijah. That'll be the last question for this morning. Elijah, please unmute your mic so that I can attend to you. Okay.
Hello?
Hello, Elijah.
Yeah. I just want to ask, if it is time based,
bound
that you can do the exam.
No, you can do it anytime.
No. I mean, if I start now, can I pause it and do it later or not?
Yes. You can leave it and come back later to finish it up.
All right.
Okay. Please, one more person. Abimbola, let me take a lady now. Hello, Abimbola. Yeah, good morning. Okay, sorry. Good morning, sir. Yeah, good morning, sir. I can't hear you clearly. Maybe you should move closer to your mic.
Okay, what I'm saying is that can I talk to you privately?
Yes, you can chat me up. I'll be on my phone.
Okay, can you send the number that I
I've sent it to the meeting chat. Check the chat, you'll see it there.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Okay. I want a lady. Moyo Ore Adeshewa. Can you quickly speak up? I want a lady. Hello, Moyoluwa.
Sir? Good
Okay, you
morning,
want to say
sir.
something? Good morning.
Yes. Please, I don't really understand the task that you explained, the last one, how we are going to scan and upload. Please, can you take that part again?
Okay, what you just need to do is that once you are done generating your report, do you understand? Once you are done generating your report, you can either save it as PDF. Do you understand? You can save it as PDF, or you save it as a Microsoft Word document, or you save it as picture. So either of the three formats are being accepted.
Okay.
Yeah. So once you have generated your report, ensure that one of the outputs is either PDF, document, or JPEG. Thank you. Okay. Without wasting much of our time, I'm very sure we'll be having another time to ask questions in the after the first session. So I'd like to bring up the consultant for today, and that's the person of Adiola, consultant Adiola. Are you on the call, please?
Good morning, Mr. Ayola. Can you hear me?
Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. So over to you. I don't know. Would like to see your face so I can know the person we're talking to.
All right, definitely.
Yeah. Me, I know you, but let every other person know their consultant, please.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Over to you.
All right. Good morning, everyone. Please confirm that I'm audible enough. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
All right. Thank you so much.
Good morning.
All right. My name is Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning to you. My name is Adiola Deke. I'm a business continuity consultant at Panoramic Synergy Enterprise. I work at the Lagos branch, and I'll be your trainer for today. With no much ado, I would like us to go into today's class because so lot of time has been taken to answer all our questions, and I have limited time to take this class. I want to say a big well done to every one of us that has been consistent. Yes, from the first week up to now. It has not been easy, but you all have showed your consistency, and I know it has improved our knowledge in one way or the other. And so from where our consultant stopped last week, I'll be continuing from that. With no much ado, I would like to share my screen. And please grant me the permission to off my camera while I share my screen. Please confirm once again that you all can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. Please let me know once you can see my screen. Please confirm that you all can see my screen.
We can see your screen.
We can.
All right. Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you. All right. So last week, the consultant that took us on AWS, Amazon Web Service, took us on a journey of what AWS is. She gave us our insight on Amazon Web Service, the benefit of it. She also talked on pay-as-you-go model. She touched compute in the cloud as well, and global infrastructures and reliability. So from where she stopped, I'll be continuing from there, still using AWS as our cloud service provider. And today we'll be looking at networking, storage and database, and security parts of AWS. So I want one person, because of our time, like when you say networking, what comes to your mind? Like I know the word networking is something that we are quite used to. We often use it even when conversing with our friends, going for this program in order to network. So when we talk about networking, you might relate it to AWS, you might not relate it to it. Like when you talk about networking, what comes to your mind? I just want one person to unmute their mic and tell me what they know about networking. I might not be able to read the chat box because I'm on my full screen mode right now. So please, just one person, can you unmute your mic and tell us your idea on what networking is? Like when we say networking, what comes to your mind? Anybody?
I think it's a connection between. Hello.
I can hear you. Please continue.
I think it's a connection between two or more computers.
Okay. Thank you so much for your idea. Connection between two or more computers. Yeah, thank you. You're on the right track. Yeah, networking is. So when we say networking, networking has to do with connecting computing devices, connecting computers or any other devices together for the purpose of sharing resources. That's what networking has to do with. And for the purpose of cloud computing, what our networking does is that it helps our computer to connect to our cloud services. We know we have different cloud service provider. We have the Azure, but we are making use of our Amazon Web Service for the purpose of this class. So what our networking does is that it helps us to connect to our cloud services. So quickly, let's look at what we have here. Networking is the practice of connecting computing devices like our computers, our servers, in order to communicate and share resources. And this enables data exchange over your wired or wireless media. And when we talk about, please can that person mute their mic? Thank you. So what networking does is that it enables data exchange over wired or wireless media. And when we talk about wired media, we have internet cables. Yeah, we can exchange data through that means. And our wireless media, we have the likes of our Wi-Fi. Through our Wi-Fi, we can connect to other computing devices where we share our files, where we share our resources. And it can be used for both personal and business operation. Like I said, networking in cloud computing, what it does is that it just helps our computer to connect to our cloud services, whether you're making use of Google, your AWS or Azure. What it does is that it enables you to connect to your cloud. So moving on, we have core elements of networking. These are fundamentals, like basic building blocks of networking. The first one we have here is device. We have a device, and device is just that equipment or that gadget that enables us to connect to the internet, that enables us to connect to our network. We have like our laptop or even a cloud server self, yes. And nodes are actually virtual machines or servers that we make use of in the cloud. So these are devices, those are equipment that used to connect to the network. Next, we have our IP address. Our IP address is
please, man, let your screen follow your explanation, man. Please, the screen is not following.
Really? Yeah, I can't see any other thing aside.
Yes.
You can't see my screen.
Yes, it's only the first one you showed our display since the first screen.
I'm sorry about that. That has to be my network. Let me stop sharing and share again. So sorry about that. Can you see my screen now?
It comes up and goes off.
No, it's just coming and going.
You cannot see your
Oh,
screen.
okay.
Dilution now. We are going to do 9,
So sorry.
2.5, 2.5, still the same shit. But that means you are using one plate for one. One plate for one plate.
So,
For one plate, like 10, one plate. What are you talking about? Yes, for the hunger.
No, just one click for Japan.
Then you see the dilution will just be the same.
You can see the screen.
sorry, please a minute, I'm on it. I don't know why you can't see my screen.
Hello, Adiola.
Yes, I'm with you. I'm trying. I'm having a difficult with it.
Hold on. What you do is, are you sharing your entire screen?
No, not at all.
Please try and share your entire screen.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah.
Okay. Not today of all days. My system is hanging.
What's happening? I'm not hearing anything.
Please, a minute, please. My system is
Hello,
hanging.
everybody. Let's be patient. I'm sure she will try to sort it out.
Okay.
What's wrong?
I'm sure she will. So let's just give her about 2 minutes or so to sort that out. Thank you very much. Let's just be patient. Thank you.
Please confirm that you can see my screen.
Yes, it's showing
Yes,
now.
we can.
Okay. Thank you for the
But
patience.
that's the first slide.
Yeah, I'll go back to that. All right, can we still see the networking part?
Yes. We can see.
Yes, we can.
So thank you. So sorry about that. So I was explaining the core elements of networking. I explained the device already and our nodes. So I was talking about the IP address, that our IP address is also our internet protocol address, which is a unique identifier for each device on the network, allowing it to be located and communicated with. Think of your IP address like as your home address for each device, which enables your other devices to locate it, to find it across the internet. And our IP address is mostly assigned by, or our IP address is assigned by our internet service provider, unlike the MAC address that is assigned by your device manufacturer. So your IP address is assigned by your internet service provider, and it is dynamic. It can change based on your location. Yes. So moving on to our MAC address. Our MAC address is the media access control address. It's a hardware specific, like I said, it's an encrypted code inside our device. So it's like a permanent ID, yes, that is built into our device network. It's like a permanent ID that is built into our device network card, like your Wi-Fi chip, yes. It carries a specific identifier for our network interface. And what our MAC address does is that it is used for our local identifications of small network. It is used for local identifications of network, and it is permanent. It's a permanent address because it is assigned by your device manufacturer. So based on the device you're using to network, it comes with it. It carries that permanent ID. We also have our subnet. Subnet is also subnetwork, and it's just a segmented part of a larger network that improves efficiency and control. And what this subnet does is that it helps to split your big network, splitting of your big network into smaller parts in order to keep things organized, fast, secure, in order to ensure efficiency and control. So this is what subnet is all about. And these are our core elements of networking, like the basic building blocks of networking. So moving on, we have various types of network. Please, I want you to confirm that you can see the next slide.
Yes, we can see.
Yes, we can see.
All right, beautiful. Thank you. So we have various types of network. We have a local area network. We have a wide area network. We have metropolitan area network. And we also have a personal area network. So I'll be making use of the ranges that this network covers to explain it, because there are types of network that covers different kind of range: small scale, large scale, citywide, and very short. So let's just look at our local area network. This type of network it connects devices within a small area. For example, our home, our offices. And the best example for this local area network is our Wi-Fi. We all make use of Wi-Fi in our homes, and you know that it just covers within small area. And for me, when I'm using my Wi-Fi, once I'm outside my gate, I'm disconnected. So it just covers small scale area. That's what your local area network is. It's a network that connects your devices within a small area. Even if you have 3 gadgets, 4 gadgets, it can still be connected, but then it is limited to a small area within a building. That's what your local area network is. Also, a wide area network. The difference between this is that it covers a large scale. And the perfect example for a wide area network is the internet. It's a network that spans like a large geographical area, like cities, different countries, continents. Like it has a global range. Like it can cover thousands of kilometers. And the best example of this kind of network is the internet. Anywhere, wherever you are in the world. And we also have the metropolitan area network, which is a citywide network. The range it covers, it doesn't cover up, it's more like an intermediary between your local area network and your wide area network. Yeah, it does much more than the local area network. It covers ranges much more than the local area network, but not up to your wide area network. So it's a citywide network. It's a citywide network, a network that spans like a city or a large campus. It's bigger than your local area network, but it's smaller than your wide area network. I remember while we were in school, we had this city-wide Wi-Fi that we make use of. Once you are within the school, once you are within the campus, it covers this geographical area, regardless of the department you might be. Once you enter the school, it's a city-wide kind of Wi-Fi that you can use. So it covers a large area, and I think that's just the best example that I can use to explain our metropolitan area network. And we have the last one, which is our personal area network. And this network covers a very, very short range, shorter than our local area network. It's called personal because it's just for you alone. It's a personal area network. And the best example for this is that we're trying to sync our phone our iPhone with our iWatch to our phone. You can only do that within a short range. Or you trying to make use of your Bluetooth mouse or keyboard on your gadget. You have to be within that range of your devices. So it covers a very, very short range. It covers a very, very short range. Also, yeah, I remember this now. We trying to connect your phone to a wireless airpod, which we use often. Connect our phone to an airpod. The kind of network that we make use of is a personal area network because it covers a very, very short range, just a few meters. If you go away from it, if your devices are far away from each other, it will just disconnect. You won't be able to connect. You won't be able to connect your devices together. So that explains what our personal area network is. I hope we understand.
Understood.
Oh, thank you for the feedback.
Very well.
Thank you, ma.
Okay, a question. Can I ask?
Okay, I would like you to pen down those questions. I will take it after the class because I've been allotted a limited time to take this class. So you can pen it down or drop it in the chat box so as for you not to forget. Once I take your question, another person might ask another question. So it's drag us behind the class schedule. So sorry about that. Just drop it in the chat box so that I won't forget. So that you won't forget. I will answer everything after the class. Thank you. So let's quickly look at our common network devices. We have our routers, we have our switch, we have a firewall and access points. And what our routers does is that it directs traffic between different networks. It helps your devices, it helps you to connect different networks together and direct traffic between them. That's basically what your router does. And your switch, what it does is that it helps you to forward data within a network intelligently. It helps you to connect your device within the same local network and forward data to the right device. And this is what we use for especially offices that have data centers. It's used in offices, it's used in data centers to connect multiple computers together or multiple servers together in order to share data. Also, we have firewall. Our firewall is a network security. It's also a network security system that helps us to control traffic based on security rules. And so what our firewall does is that it helps us to monitor and control every incoming and outgoing network traffic based on your set security rules. It protects your network from any form of unauthorized access, even maybe malwares or any form of attack. That's what your firewall is for. And we also have your access point. Access point is that point that enables a wireless connection in a network. And I think I've mentioned that the best example is our Wi-Fi. It enables wireless connection in the network. You don't need a wired connection before you connect to it. The access point is that point that enables your wireless connection in the network. And the best example I've given is our Wi-Fi. It gives us that wireless connection. So moving on, let's talk about networking resources. What are networking resources? And we have here, networking resources are components or services like our IP address, our servers, our applications that enables communications and data exchange within and outside a network. These are components or services that enables communication and data exchange within and outside a network. So what our network resources does is that it provides us that services. There are services that we can make use of, like on our cloud account on our AWS, we have various networking resources that we can make use of that enables communication and data exchange. We have various resources like that we can make use of. And in the course of today's class, we'll look at the various networking resources that we can make use of. And for this networking resource, we have two types of it. We have the private network resource and we have the public networking resources. We have the private network resource and we have the public network resources. So quickly, let's just look at what each one means. So public network resource these are resources that are accessible over the internet by default and can be reached by anyone with proper permission. It can be reached by anyone with proper permission. So our public network resource, these are resources that with just the normal login details, you can access it by default. And one of the vulnerabilities of you just using this.
Hello.
I can hear you. Is that person talking to me?
I think we should have our mics muted, please. If you don't have any questions, if you have questions, kindly raise your hands up. Yeah, thank you very much.
Oh, okay, all right. So I said we have two types of networking resource. We have the private networking resource, we have the public network resource. So let's just look at what the public network resource is all about. These are resources that are accessible over the public internet by default and can be reached by anyone with proper permission. And the major, vulnerabilities of making use of this kind of networking resources that it requires you to have a good level of security. It requires you to have good security layers in place because it is not secure. It's just public internet. Anybody can try to intercept you because of the threat of hackers and all. They can try to intercept the resources you're trying to share. And because this public resources does not give you that added advantage of encrypting your data. So when you share resources, when you make use of this type of networking resources and you share data through it, it can be intercepted by anyone and they can have access to your data. So one of the risks of this is that it's vulnerable to attacks. It is vulnerable to attacks if not secure. Please, can we mute our mics? Please. And for us to make use of this public networking resource, it requires us using security layers. We have to ensure that we have our network security measures in place, like our firewalls, our encryption. We should ensure that the data that will be shared, our resources that will be shared, our files that will be shared should be encrypted. Should in case somebody try to intercept it, the data will be useless to them because it will just be a bunch of codes that they won't be able to read minutes. That's what our encryptions of data does for us. And we also have to ensure that we have a web application firewall in place and identity access management policies. This would help us to make use of the public network resource with no form of challenge at all. So let's look at the characteristics of this. It has a globally routable IP address. It is managed through internet-facing endpoints and it requires strong access control. Yes, I've mentioned that it requires strong access controls to ensure security because your security is not assured when you're making use of a public network system. Security of your network, of your files, of your data is not assured. So let's quickly look at what the private network resource is. It's more like the opposite of our public resource. So these are resources that are accessible only within a private network or through a secure tunnel, such as your virtual private network. That's what VPN means, your virtual private network or your direct connect. Your VPN is different from your direct connect. So these private network resources provide you with the resources that are only accessible within a private network. And this private network is like a secure tunnel. Yes, this secure tunnel that you can access, you can share resources, and nobody is peeping in. It's more like that that access that you have to do whatever thing you want to do without anybody barging in, without any form of attacks, ensuring that your data are safe and all like that. That's what that private network means. You giving you that secure tunnel, that privacy to do your thing without any form of attack, without any form of attack whatsoever. So, and you can, those secure tunnel can be your VPN or your direct connect. Your direct connect is that one part link between your office network and your cloud, depending on the cloud service that you're using. Maybe if like okay now your AWS, so your direct connect gives you that one link, one part from your office data center to your cloud service provider, which is AWS. allows you to transfer your files, your data straight with no challenges whatsoever. And for your direct connectivity, you don't literally have to make use of the internet for that. So let's look at the characteristics of this. It has an assigned private IP address. I have an example of how a private IP address can be. This is the digit here, and it is not directly reachable from the internet. It is not that you do not require internet to make use of it. You also require internet, but it is not directly reachable from the internet. When you want to make use of this kind of network resource, it would only provide you a private network to access it, but you still make use of the internet, but not directly like your public network resource. Like you make use of it directly on your public network resource, and it's often used in internal application, database, and backend system. You can see all this all these processes are sensitive they are sensitive processes. So you have to ensure that when you want to make use of this application, databases entail sensitive data and backend systems. You must ensure that you access it within a private network, and the best network resource to use is your private network resource. So let's look at the benefits. It has greater security and control. We've emphasized that today. The whole essence of using a private network resource is that it guarantees you that security, guarantees you that control. It gives you that security and control, and it also limits external attack surface. You are not prone to any form of attacks, and is suitable for sensitive data and regulated workloads. So for any sensitive data you want to make use of, this is the best networking resources that you can use. The private network resources is the best you can use for all your sensitive data and regulated workloads. So quickly, let's just look at what our virtual private network is. I explained it earlier, but let's look at it in details. Our virtual private network is a secure private tunnel that runs over the public internet. Yes, I said it's not that. It doesn't make use of internet, but it's that secure private tunnel that runs over the public internet. I have here that it lets people or system connect to private networks safely, even if they are far away, like working from home or another country. Yes. Whether you're working from home, and for organizations that they don't share their data through private network, the best resource that they can use to share that data is virtual private network. When you have a secure private tunnel, you can definitely share your files, your database, your documents to the members of your organization without having the fear that your files can be intercepted or it can be attacked. It can be prone to any form of attack. So it's like you using a secure tunnel to access your office or data center without being there for those that work from home. With that, your virtual private network, you can access it and nobody can peek inside it. It gives you that privacy to do your thing. It gives you that security, ensures that, your data, your resources are secure, your files, your database are secure. That's what your virtual private network does and provides. So quickly, let's look at, we also talked about direct connect. Yes, as part of our secure tunnel when making use of our private networking resources. So let's look at what AWS Direct Connect is. AWS Direct Connect is a dedicated private network connection between your company's on-premises data center and AWS. So I explained that is like one link. It's like one channel thing between your company's data center and AWS. So it doesn't go through the public internet. It gives you that direct connect, like the name implies, AWS Direct Connect. It's a dedicated private network connection. It's that one link, one direct connection between your data center, your office data center, and your AWS, your cloud accounts. It allows you to send your data, send your documents, share resources directly without it going through public internet and without it being prone to any form of attacks. Quickly, let's just look at the benefit of AWS Direct Connect. The first one I have here is that it is faster and consistent it is faster and it has consistent performance. Unlike the internet, unlike the internet that can slow down or that can have internet downtime, your AWS Direct Connect isn't like that. It gives you that reliability. It gives you that low latency speed. Yeah, no form of delay whatsoever. So it's like that, a dedicated lane. Yeah, let me use that. It's like a dedicated lane on an express or on an highway that is just for you to use. Nobody's using it with you. So it's faster and has a consistent performance. It also has increased security. It has increased security. Traffic does not pass through it at all. It has increased security and it has lesser risks of interceptions of attack. The next benefit we have here is that it has lower data transfer costs. It has lower data transfer costs. You would need no to less bandwidth charges, especially even if you want to back up your large scale or your big database, your large scale data transfers. You want to do that, you want to do backup of your documents, it actually will charge you. You have lower data transfer costs. It will reduce your bandwidth charges. Yeah. And also the last one is the stable. It gives us a stable hybrid cloud experience. It gives us a stable hybrid cloud experience. So let's look at the benefits of hybrid deployments. Before then, let's look at what is hybrid deployments. Okay, hybrid deployment is when a business uses both its on-prem infrastructures like the data center or office servers and the cloud together. So when we talk about hybrid, it's with two things, two deployments. Yeah. So it's more like when a business uses both its office infrastructures, office servers, its data center, and the cloud together. The benefit of this is that it gives you that flexibility. You can choose which one to use. You can choose which workload you want to run in your cloud and which one should stay in your office server or your data center. It gives you that flexibility. You can choose, you can determine which one you want to use, and also gives you the smooth migration. Maybe you want to move in your database. You don't have to do it at once. You can migrate step by step. So you can decide to keep one in your data center, you can decide to keep another in your cloud. And another one, it helps you to meet compliance. Yes. Because there are some data that we keep as organizations that are very, very sensitive data, and they have legal guidelines. Yes, they have legal guidelines backing it up, and the violations to this legal guidelines will we can be sued as an organization. We can be sued, we can be sanctioned. So like for data that are not supposed to, that are meant to stay in-house, that are not meant to get to an external body or a wrong hand, if issue goes out, we will be penalized. So it helps us to meet compliance. You can decide which information stays in-house due to regular requirements or regulations. And for disaster recovery, this is actually really best for disaster recovery, because if your peradventure, maybe your system database fails, you can always depend on your AWS, your cloud service provider, to keep your business running. The backups there, you can always depend on your cloud-based backup in your cloud service provider to keep your business running. Maybe peradventure your system fails or is having an issue or a downtime or whatever. So you can depend on the backups that you have in your cloud. So quickly, let's look at the layers of security using IT strategy. And this talks about security in IT and AWS is built in layers like onions. I have it written here, yes. Each layer protects the nest. And so if one is breached, the other still guards the system. This approach is called defense in depth. I think this is self-explanatory enough, but let me just take it again. This defense in depth approach has to do with the protection of every network security in IT, the protection of the protection layers of your security. So as as cloud users, we are not just meant to have one layers of security. We are to have multiple layers of security. Peradventure one is breached, the other ones will still guard our system. It's more like which perfect example can I use? It's more like if, okay, for a bank now, maybe somebody wants to rob a bank. And there are levels of security in the bank. We have the physical security. We have the likes of your security guard on the gates before you enter. Peradventure, maybe they were able to pass through the security guard. Before you enter the bank, there are checkpoints too. So there are layers of security that we should have in order to protect our systems. So that approach is what we call defense in depth. So let's quickly look at the various layers of security that we have. So the first one I have 7 here. I have the physical security, the network security, the perimeter security, the access control, the data security, the application security, and we also have monitoring and response. So quickly, let's look at what our physical security does. There are layers of security that helps to protect our hardware like the likes of our servers, our routers, and cables, to protect it from any form of attack whatsoever. We also have our network security. Our network security, which helps to control our traffic. It helps to monitor and control the inflow and outflow of any traffic. And there are layers in which there are security measures in which we can put in place for this network security. We have the likes of our firewalls, which will stand as a defense for us, making use of VPNs, virtual private network. We have our security gateway also, yes, for our network security. Also, our perimeter security is what protects the boundaries between our public and private zones. It protects boundaries between public and private zones. Measures that can be put in place for this perimeter security is log management. It helps you to monitor who has access to which. Perimeter security, all it does is to monitor, gives you that log, helps you to manage those who has access to this and those that does not have access to it. And for your perimeter security, you can also make use of your vulnerability scanning to help you protect your zone. It helps you protect your zone. It helps you to protect boundaries between your public and private zones. Also, we have access control. Your access control helps you limit who can access the system and database. Helps you limit who can access it. So for your access control, it guides you. It helps you to determine who have access to this system, who have access to this data. Just because we all are working in the same organization doesn't mean that we all can have access to the same file. So it helps you put in measures in place. It helps you put in security measures to determine who have access to which. And also we have our data security. For our data security, it helps us to protect our data at rest and in transit. One of the measures we can do to protect our data is encryption of our data. I think I've mentioned that in the beginning of this, in this ongoing class. Yes, I talk about encryption. That's one of the security measures that we can put in place to secure our data. We have data loss prevention. Yes, we have data loss prevention. We have data loss prevention, yes. And email security, yes, there are measures that we can put in place to ensure that the right person, the person that has access to this data or information is the right person that should have access to it. The next is application security, which helps to prevent attacks on the various apps that we use in the application security helps to prevent attacks on our apps, and your monitoring and response, it gives you that alert and warning that, oh, someone is trying to manipulate your system, or somebody is trying to gain access to your system or your database. It gives you that alert. It helps you to detect threats on time and to react to it. It helps you to detect threats on time and to react to it. So that's on our layers of security that we have. So quickly, before we round up networking parts, let's look at the services that are used to interact with AWS Global Services. Services that we use to interact with our AWS Global Services. Let's look at what AWS Global Network is first. Yes. So the AWS Global Network connects AWS region, edge locations, and customers globally. I remember this was emphasized by our last speaker last week. She talked about the benefit of AWS Cloud. So the AWS Global Network connects AWS region, edge locations, and customers globally. It is fast and is one of the advantage compared to all other cloud service provider. It is fast, it's secure, and powerful, and has several AWS services that helps us to interact or take advantage of these global infrastructures. There are various AWS services that we can use on our account, on our AWS cloud accounts. There are various services that we can use on it, which would help us to interact and take advantage of the provision that Amazon Web Services has provided for us, that global infrastructure. There are so lots of services that we can make use of it for. So we have various services, various AWS networking services that we can use. We have the likes of, I won't be taking this because of our time. I've explained some of it already. We have Amazon VPC, which is our virtual private cloud. And what it does is that it helps you create your own isolated network inside your AWS virtual private cloud. It gives you that isolated network inside your AWS. And we have the AWS Transit Gateway, which helps you connect multiple virtual private clouds and on-prem network. We also have your AWS VPN, which is your virtual private network, which helps you to securely connect your data center to AWS over the internet. We have the AWS Direct Connect. I've explained that. It's a private high-speed link to your AWS accounts from your office network to your AWS. Is that high-speed link? So it's also have your Amazon Cloud Front. We also have your Amazon Cloud Front, which provides global CDN to deliver content closer to users. And CDN is just content delivery network. Yes, I think so. Your global CDN is content delivery network, which helps you to deliver content closer to users. And we have also the AWS Global Accelerator and the Route 53. So there are so lot of more services that we can use to interact with our AWS Global Network. So these are just some of it. So quickly, let's go to the second part of today's class, which is storage and database. Let's look at what the basic concept of storage and database. So when we talk about storage refers to that process of saving, retrieving, and managing data on a device. It refers to the process of saving, retrieving, and managing data on a device or a system. So it is where data resides for future access or usage. And when we talk about storage, there are characteristics of storage. There are characteristics that a storage should have. For example, capacity. When we say storage, is a place where you store something, save something, and it must have capacity. It must be durable, it must be accessible. When you store something in a place, you must be ensured that you can access it when the need arises, and it must be secure. So these are characteristics of storage. It must have capacity, it must be durable, it must have speed too, it must be accessible, and has security. So let's look at what database is, and then we'll look at the differences between a storage and a database. A database is an organized collection of structured data that can be easily accessed, managed, and updated. It's an organized collection. So what database does that is different from your storage is that it helps in the management of your data, your structured data. It helps to collect it together, organize it, manage it. Well, your storage is just to keep, as you put it there, you meet it there. But your database helps you to organize it together. It helps you to organize collections of your structured data that can be easily accessed, managed, and updated. For your storage, you can only read it. You can only read it, you can actually make changes. But in your database, when the need arises, maybe you need to update something, you can actually update it, you can manage it. Databases enables efficient data storage, retrievals, and manipulation based on certain queries or operations. So your database, in short, is all about organizing, querying, and managing structured or even your unstructured data effectively. Features of security, management, scalability. So let's quickly look at the difference between storage and database. The purpose, let's look at the purpose of it. The purpose of your storage is to store data persistently, while for database, it's not just to store, but to organize and manage your structured data. I think that's simple to comprehend. For your data access, yes, I mentioned it earlier that you can only read on your storage solution, on your storage devices. You can only read, you can only write operations for files, but you cannot query or update trying to edit something on it. That can only be done on your database. And the management is being done by your storage system. While for your database, it's being managed by your database management system. And we have the examples here. The examples of storage systems that we have the likes of hard drive, SSD, etc. And for database, we have MySQL, MongoDB, DynamoDB. So Amazon Web Service, AWS, has various storage solutions that we can make use of on our cloud accounts, as various storage solutions that we can make use of. And one of it is Amazon EBS. So let's quickly look at the benefits of using Amazon EBS. So you can decide to choose which storage solutions you want to use based on what you need, what you're looking for, based on your benefits, what you want it to do for you. So this is one of the storage solutions that we have on AWS, Amazon EBS, and these are the benefits. It has persistent storage for EC2 instances. It has persistent storage for EC2 instances. And what this means is that your data stay intact even when you stop or restart your EC2 instances. Like maybe you're working on your Amazon EBS and you need to pause. It's not like your data is automatically deleted. It ensures that your data stays intact even when you stop, or maybe you try to restart your EC2 instances. And another benefit is that it supports snapshots for backup and recovery. Snapshots can be used to restore data after maybe an accidental deletion whatsoever, or maybe your system was corrupted or there is a system failure. So this is actually a good benefit because it's great for disaster recovery and for your version control. So it supports snapshots for backup and recovery, and it's scalable and has resizable volumes. So based on the needs that you want, it can actually increase itself. You can increase the size, you can increase, the volume of the storage. Yes, you can switch it up. And it has a very, very high performance. And encryption support for data at rest and in transit. So when you're making use of this storage solution, be ensured that your data are encrypted for all your files, all your data, everything that you store, they're all encrypted. And we mostly use this Amazon EBS for our databases, our file systems, and applications that need low latency access. When we say low latency,
Hello, ma, I can't see your screen again.
Please, I think you are muted or your screen. There's issue with your screen.
Okay, please just give her a minute. I think she's off the call.
Out. Her network is on. She's off the call. Her network is on.
Sorry, please, can we just give her a minute? She'll be back on the call. Okay, I'm so sorry about what's going on. She's actually facing network issues at the moment. Can we just please give her a minute to like join back in? She's actually trying to join back in. So I don't know what's wrong with network, but I hope that it will be back up very soon.
Since we can't listen to anything. We can't hear you.
Okay, so sorry about that. She has actually been talking, but I think because of network issues, it dropped out of the call. So she's going to try and join in now. But sorry about this. I don't know what's wrong with network today. But I hope the class is going very well. I hope everybody's following along because from today, you can actually start writing your exam till Tuesday. So please, let's pay attention. Let's try and grab one or two things. We can come out here with our exam. And next week is going to be our graduation at the same time. So I'm hoping everybody is here, paying attention, being attentive to everything. So you can actually come out in flying colors for your exam. Please let's still give her a minute or so. She will join back on the call. I hope all of us actually following her. Hope nobody's left behind. Hope you are not confused. Please, if you are, just drop your question in the chat room and we'll answer to it. If you have any question, if you are missing something, if you feel okay, what she's actually saying you don't actually understand, please drop your question on the chat. Thank you. And please, if you know you've not filled the attendance, please go to the chat room. The attendance is up there, so you can fill your attendance. Please just ensure to fill our attendance. And if you still don't have access to the materials, please let us know. But there is actually a link that has been shared to the group chat for you to have access to all materials and all recordings. So if you still don't have access to it, please call our attention to it so we can help. Maybe having issues or something, please let us know. Now we're saying the please. So you will not come back and tell us, please. Well, attendance is actually in the chat room, so please ensure to fill the attendance. You can go to the chat room and fill your attendance. And if you see that you don't still have access to the materials, let us know. Maybe we can actually share it again to the WhatsApp group. Okay, attendance is actually there. You just have to scroll. I'm actually seeing the attendance. That's why I'm actually making emphasis to it. Okay, I think I'll just actually share the link again for the attendance. But the attendance actually on the charts. You just actually scroll and you see it. But I'm sending it again. It's up again, so you can actually fill the attendance now. The attendance is up now, so you can start filling the attendance. If you have not filled your attendance, please do so. And there was a message that was passed this morning. If you are writing your exam, please use the emails you've been using before. Don't use a new email. If it's your email you've been using for your attendance, please use that same email to write your exam. Don't use another email to write your exam. It won't work out. So consistency. Use the same email you are using and ensure your email is correct. Please and please ensure your email is correct. Okay, if you are still having issues with it, recordings.
Please, I have a question. Can I ask?
Yes, you can ask a question. You can. I'm listening to you.
Please, regarding the exam, if, for instance, somebody is not around within the period, can the person have opportunity to take the exam? Is it only that period once and for all and nothing more?
So actually for the exam, you actually have 2 attempts. You will do it the first time. If you see that you are not up to the percentage as required, you actually can't take the exam the second time. So you have 2 attempts for the exam. If I'm not sure about the exam being a multi-choice question, but it is. It is. There are some that you fill in the gap and the multi-choice is there. So it's 2 ways. Then before you can write the exam, you actually have to do a practical. So you have to do the practical first before your exam. The exam is a CBT exam. Yes, we have both class. We have the old theory aspect and the practical aspect. So ensure that everybody actually following us. So you actually have to do the practical aspect first before you do the CBT.
So, hello, what is asking
So
is that what is asking
if someone misses the first one, that's what I'm asking. Okay, she has answered it.
I answered you. I said if you miss the first one, you can take it a second time. It's 2 attempts. You have 2 attempts to try. So if you are missing the first one, you can go for the second trial.
Okay.
But after the second one, you can't do it again. That's the end.
No, the second trial, please. The second trial now is not going to be. Do you have a timing? Because For example, now this is the first one now you're saying between now and Tuesday. So if which one can that one also come up, or will it be any time we did?
Don't try.
Okay, so the exam, it's the same time. You actually, the exam is just from now. They will share a link for us or for everyone from today. But you can take the exam from now to Tuesday, 22nd of April. So you have access to take the exam from now to 22nd of April. So anytime you have a chance to take the exam, please endeavor to do it. And your second trial, I would advise you that if you miss it the first time, just ensure to do the second time. Like immediately, just go, because it still be fresh. You know that, okay, when I did this the first time, this answer was wrong. You're going to do the second time, you know that, okay, I can't pick the answer anymore.
Okay, so I think you are answering well. But what we are trying to get is that, so immediately, for example, now I do it. If I do it on Sunday now, and I don't, I cannot. But between now and Tuesday, that's what the man was trying to ask. That, for example, now within this period of Saturday and Tuesday, somebody is not around. There's no other time. That's what I think he's trying to get.
Yes, there
So
is not. So it's from now to Tuesday. And if you don't, I'm so sorry, that's the end.
The 2 times is within this.
Yes, the 2 trial is within this now to Tuesday.
Yeah, sorry, can I say something?
Okay.
Good afternoon. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
My name is Moses.
Good morning, Moses.
Yes, my own is, it's not just a question, it's a form of appeal. Some of us, because of our disposition, you understand, the location where we are at the moment, we are not with our gazette 100%. What I mean is, we are operating through phone at the moment, and I know that the practical is not phone enabled, is a laptop. So I don't know, because you said, I just heard now that without doing the practical, you'll be able to attend to CBT, the objective questions and all of that. So I don't know if people can modify it for us in a way that, okay, we can do the objective where we are. When we get to our base, then we can actually lay hand on the practical and then submit it at the same time. So I don't know. It's just an observation, please. Thank you.
Okay, I actually understand what you are saying, but I will actually advise to actually, before you take the exam, try to look for a place where, or try to have access to a system so you can do the practical first. So I think you still have time. You have tomorrow and Monday. So, and the Tuesday it's going to close on that Tuesday, so you can see the exam on that Tuesday. So I will appeal to with you again to actually find a way you can get a system and do it.
Okay, it's all right.
Yes, please.
Please, is the link going to be sent to our emails or to the WhatsApp group?
Okay,
regarding that, I think it's actually going to be sent on.
Hello, Shell. Hello,
Sir.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, sorry, I'm sorry, wait, excuse me, sir. So exam is not physical, it's actually online. The exam is not physical, it's actually online. So you can take up now.
Okay, thank you very much, Madam Adeshawa. God bless you. Number one is that we need to understand that there's a time frame for the exams, and that is between now and Tuesday. So please, if you have any challenge, reach out to Arebeshola Kunle. I will share his contact again on the WhatsApp group. So if you're having any challenge, not being able to use your system or something, please reach out to Arebeshola Kunle and Elizabeth Foloronsho. So we've already equipped them with how to be able to assist you with whatever challenge. And if you have any challenge that they can solve, I can assure you, you can reach out to us. So you only have just between now and Tuesday night, maybe let's say 11:59. So by 12 a.m. on Wednesday morning, the website or the CBT will no longer be available. I think that's a very long time. So anybody that wants to try and get anything should even without that, you can still access the CBT's portal to check what are there, and they just prepare you ahead for. Don't forget, we said the only time when you cannot attempt twice is when you've click on the submit button. So once you don't click on the submit button, so you have the opportunity to be able to stay on the page between now and Tuesday. Thank you. I think I've been able to clear that. So if you're not having your system, please try everything in your capacity to get something, just to ensure that you attempt the practical. Thank you.
Mr. Yola, sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Yes,
Mr.
yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Because you said it's a SASA. So you said something that if you don't click on the submit button, because I think CBT, the way it works, I think it's when you are filling
time based.
Oh, I don't get that.
You mean it's time based, like it has a time limit, right?
Click the submit. That means that you've not done it. You don't.
What is it?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Hey, I'm saying that you are saying that if we don't click the submit button, then we can come and do it the second time. The CBT, is it not like you have all the questions and then you submit, then you see your score? Or
yes, you know, no, this is it. You see your score. Once you click on submit, you get the summary of your answered questions, the wrong one, and what you scored. If you did not get up to expectation, it will ask you to retry or retake the exam. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Yes. So what I'm saying is that as long as you've not clicked on submit, you've not clicked on the submit button, that means that you've not attempted the exam. So once you click on the submit button, you've attempted the exam. You only have one more time to attempt. Yes. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Yola, sir.
Okay, sir.
Good morning, sir. Thank you. You did a great job on your team. So we are much grateful to you guys. I just want this certificate you are going to give us.
Yes.
I think is it digital?
Mr. Yola, sir. Okay, sir. Good morning, sir. Thank you. Sorry, I can hear myself back. I can't hear you.
Okay, you can hear me.
Yes.
Can you hear me now? Somebody's there. They need to meet Mr. Eric. There's a noise coming from the background.
Okay, hold on. Let me try and see if I can meet him. Okay, thank you. You can speak now.
Okay, good. Thank you. Yeah, the certificate, because some courses we've done like this before, is it going to be digital certificate or?
It's going to be a digital certificate. So it will be sent to you. Can you hear me? It's going to be sent to you via your email. And if you want the physical one, are you getting me? So you can just link us. You can link with us. Then we can tell you how you can pick it up from our office if you need that. But if not, the world has gone digital, but you don't have to come to our office to get your certificate. So you get it in your mail.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
or probably
I still want to.
Then you have a place whereby you can be able to track your certificates. Do you understand? So in case anybody wants to confirm how genuine your certificate is, so they can be able to track it.
Okay. What you are saying is that tracking is as in the genuinity. What I'm saying is,
yes.
Is it going to have a barcode? What I mean by barcode, you are a digital expert person. Like some certificate, when you scan the barcode, do you understand? Because there was a course I did online.
I don't know about the barcode yet, but the URL to be able to get authentication of your certificate will be with the certificate.
All right. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you.
Okay. So we actually, sorry, sir. We actually have to stop. Adiola is back on the call, so she can actually continue the class. We can round up for our end, so we can start because of time.
Okay. She can take
Adiola,
over.
you can take over now.
All right, apologies to everyone. I did not know I was no longer on the call. Somebody removed me. I kept on teaching. So please give me a moment. Let me share my screen. So please, do anyone know where I stopped? Because for my hand, I'm on this slide. Please, can anyone hear me? I want to confirm that I'm still
Yes, we
connected.
can hear you. Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Yes, I hear you. Yes, I hear you.
Thank you. So please, where did I stop? Like, where did you last heard me? Have I started the storage and database?
Yes. Between storage and database. Yes, you stop there. You stop there.
Okay. So have I taken you through this slide?
Hello. You stop at a benefit of Amazon Elastic Block Store. Benefit of Amazon Elastic Block Store. That's where you stop. That's the last screen you share.
Yeah, correct.
Okay, all right.
Yes,
okay,
yeah.
All right, so let me just do a recap for us on the summary of AWS storage solutions that we have. We have a list of it, and I've taken some of it. These are much more than this, right? But these are just some of the storage solutions that we have on Amazon on our AWS accounts. We have Amazon EBS, we have S3, we have Amazon EFS, we have AWS Storage Gateway and AWS No Family, and Amazon FSX. So quickly, let's just look at some of the solutions. I know I've passed my time, so please, I want to rush this. The material will be sent to us. So let's look at the solutions, database solutions that we have on AWS. So quickly, we have Amazon RDS. And the benefit of we using this database service is that it is fully managed. Your maintenance, your backup, your patching is automatically done for you. It is scalable. It has high availability. It is secure. Your database is secure. It's all encrypted, and you can always manage your access control. Also, and it's mostly used for web and mobile applications and business applications. So we also have the likes of Amazon Dynamos DB. And the benefit of using this database solution is that it is fast and predictable. It has a fast and predictable performance. It is serverless, like no scaling. And it has a built-in high availability. It has a global replication. It has security too. It's event-driven. And when we mostly use these databases for real-time binding, game leaderboards, IoT apps, section management. And these are just the summary of our AWS database service. Because of my time, okay. Let's quickly go to the last part of this class, which is security. So we have share responsibility model. So AWS, Amazon Web Service, we make use of a share responsibility model to clarify who is responsible for who is responsible for securing different parts of our cloud environment. For our cloud environment, not all the security is on the cloud provider. We also have responsibility as user to perform to ensure that we do. So we have a shared responsibility model that clarifies who is securing different parts of our cloud environment. So let's move on. We have breakdowns of this responsibility. We have for the physical infrastructure, definitely your cloud service provider provides you with the infrastructure, and the maintenance, the security of it is being done by the cloud service provider. So it's not the the security of it is not a responsibility of the user or the customer. Also for the hardware, the storage, the hardware and software, which is your compute, storage, database, and networking, the security of it is the responsibility of your cloud service provider, also for your AWS global network and data center. But for your customers' data, your user access control, your application level security, your firewall, your encryption and network configuration is solely the responsibility of the user, is the responsibility of the customer. The security of all of this, your customer security, you have to ensure that you put in measures in place to ensure that your data are secure. So you won't blame AWS for this. You won't blame the cloud service provider for this. It's solely your responsibility to carry on to ensure that your customers' data is secure. So you have to put in measures in place. You have to put in measures and security measures in place to ensure the security and the safety of your customers' data. Likewise, you have to grant access. You are in charge, you are responsible for granting access, determining who has access to which of your files, which of your system. And likewise, your application level security, encryption of your data, and network configuration is solely the responsibility of the customer or the user in this case. So quickly, let's look at multi-factor authentication. So we have, there's something we call two-factor authentication. There's something we call multi-factor authentication. So the differences is just that two-factor authentication requires an extra authentication to prove your identity. It's just two authentication to prove your identity. We are just two authentication for some cloud providers, depending on what you set it to be. Some cloud providers will entail you to verify your email address. Some will ask you to verify your fingerprints. Some you have to receive a code or text to ensure to confirm your identity. But multi-factor authentication is a layer, it's a multiple layer of multi-factor authentication is a security feature that adds multiple layers of protection on your username and your password when logging into your AWS. So you can set it to be three-factor authentication, two-factor authentication, or as many as you want. Or the purpose of making use of multi-factor authentication is to provide you with security, to ensure that your account is secure, your files are secure, your account in general is secure. And the benefit of making use of multi-factor authentication is it gives you that improved security. Even if somebody tries to breach one of the security, the second one, they will not be able to breach it. Likewise, the third one. So you cannot have too much. You cannot have too much of authentication. It's better for it to be too much than for it not to be enough. So please confirm that you can still hear me, that I'm still on the call. Hello?
We can see.
Still on the phone.
Oh, thank you so much. I don't want it to be that. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. So another benefit, thank you so much. So another benefit is that it prevents unauthorized access. With you using your factor authentication, it helps you to prevent unauthorized access. The person that is not entitled to have access to your account will not be able to have access to it because of all these levels of security checks that they will have to do. Receive email, even if that person has your phone, the person can only receive text. You have to confirm your email, you have to confirm your biometrics, that's your fingerprints, or some people even use facial recognition to confirm that, okay, I'm the owner of this account, depending on the numbers of authentication you want to put on your account or your AWS account. And it applies to router and identity access management users. It helps you to integrate easily with your AWS IAM, and it supports compliance needs. So quickly, let's look at AWS identity and access management security levels. This part has been taken like multiple times on the course of this training. And AWS identity access management, what it does is that it enables you to securely control access to your AWS services and resources. So it helps you to secure, it helps you to guide your access control, who have access to which, who has access to these services, who has access to these resources. So you can create users, group roles, policies to help you manage your access control, to help you manage your security, to who can do what in your AWS environments. So we have identity access management security levels. We have different levels. We have the root users, we have the IAM users, we have the IAM groups, and the IAM roles. The root users is always the account owner. You can have an account in AWS, and it helps. Who is that? Okay, so your root user is your AWS account owner, and that person has full access to all AWS services and resources. The person is the owner of the accounts. Definitely, we have access to all the AWS services and resources. IAM users are named individuals. They are specific people that have specific roles and assignments to play. So they have specific credentials, customized permission. They don't have all access to all the AWS services and resources. And IAM groups are just collection of users, maybe collection of people working on the same project on the same team. So you can use them, you can apply the same permission to multiple users. So it's just collections of IAM users, like doing the same thing, you apply the same permission to them. And the IAM roles is an Amazon Web Service identity with permission. It is used by AWS services, applications, or users from other AWS accounts. So quickly, let's look at, my time is gone. Let's look at security policies in AWS. Security policies is a JSON document in AWS that defines who is allowed to do what on which resource. And your JSON is just your JavaScript object notation. Yes, I think I'm correct. JavaScript object notation document in AWS that defines who is allowed to do what on which resource. On our AWS account, there are policies that are guiding it. There are security policies in place. So these policies are JavaScript object notation documents that we have to follow even as a user of AWS accounts. So this guides us to who is allowed to make use of one resource or the other. So in IAM, they are known as policy documents and are used to grant or deny permissions. So we have types of policies. We have identity based. We have the resource based, like who can make use of this resource. It's specified that there are policies. It helps you to grant access to a bucket or another AWS account. And we have permission boundaries also. We have service control policies, which applies to AWS organization levels. And AWS organization level is just like, is used when an organization have much more than one AWS account. It helps you in the management of all of your accounts. Maybe you have like 10 accounts. AWS organization is that it brings all this your account together and helps you to manage it at once. I think I've explained it. AWS organization is a service that lets you centrally manage and govern multiple AWS accounts within your business. Peradventure, as an organization, you have like 10 AWS accounts. What AWS organization does is a service on your cloud. It's a service on your cloud accounts. It brings them together. It manages and governs it together for you, and is ideal for enterprises, startups, or any businesses that has more than one AWS account. And the benefit of using an AWS, using this service on the cloud, is that it gives you that centralized management. It helps you to manage all your policies, your billings, and even your compliance from a single point. You don't have to, compliance for this account, this second account, this third account. It helps you to manage it together. And gives you that ease when handling management. Also, another benefit is policy-based account controls. It uses SCPS to define maximum available permission for accounts. So it helps you to take control over access control on your accounts. And we also have consolidated billings. So instead of you being charged for one account, it helps you to combine your charges across accounts into a single bill. Not like you've taken a charge of account one, you still have to take charge. So it's what AWS, this services does for you. It will link all this, your account together, and it helps you to consolidate your bill together. It combines all the charges across your account in a single bill. And it also gives you this automated account creation. It creates accounts programmatically with AWS Control Tower and separation of workloads. It helps in keeping deployments, testing, and production environments isolated for better security and governance. And also, in general, your compliance, it helps you to be able to comply to all the security enforce security standards, because there are standards, there are requirements for us to follow when using this AWS account, when using our AWS as our accounts. There are standard, there are security measures, there are policies that we must comply to. So it helps us, it makes compliance easy for us. It enforces security standards across accounts using policies, inheritance. So these are just list of accounts. These are just list of compliance framework that is supported by AWS. We have information security, which is ISO 27001. We have our cloud privacy 27017. We have our system and organization controls, so 1, 2, 3. We have the PCI licenses. There are compliance, that's requirements of us as a cloud user. There are things that we should comply to that with frameworks, Health Insurance Portability and Accountability Act, General Data Protection Regulation. Even as we make use of our AWS accounts, there are international and industry-specific standards for security and privacy and governance that we should meet as an organization. So when this compliance in AWS helps us to adhere to it, helps us to adhere to all the international and industry-specific standards in order for us to meet security, privacy, and governance. And AWS helps customers meet compliance requirements through certification framework and tool. So the framework, the tools that we make, it helps us, it makes it easier for us to meet up with compliance. I've talked about the benefits of compliance with AWS. Yes, definitely assured of data security. It helps to meet regulatory requirements. It saves time and effort. Definitely, yeah, you are certified. Your organization, third-party audit and certification, and it gives you access to compliance reports. And apart from you having global trust with your clients, and it gives you global trust in general. Clients you're working from, they know that their data are secured in your hands, and it gives you that global trust, which helps to improve your business as an organization and as an individual self. So AWS provides a comprehensive set of security tools and services to help you protect your workload, data, and accounts. And in summary, in conclusion, yes, these are the core AWS security service that we can make use of for our security services on our AWS account that can help us meet the security requirements of us as an organization, help us to ensure security of our accounts. We have a security service like IAM, AWS IAM is on our cloud account. We can make use of AWS IAM. We have Amazon Guard Duty, also a security service. We have AWS Security Hub. We have AWS Key Management Service. We have the Certificate Manager too. We have the Web Application Firewall. They are all security services on AWS Cloud to ensure security of our system, of our accounts, of our data. These are services that we can make use of to ensure secured account for us as an organization. And I think that will be all for my lecture today. Thank you. Adeshewa, am I still on the call?
Thank you very much. Yes, you're still on the call. Thank you very much.
Thank you for
Gabriela.
your time.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So, do we have questions? I think we can still take for like 20 minutes question before we go on break, then come back for the practical aspect. Do we have questions? Do we have anything you want her to like enlighten more for us, or are we good to go?
Oh, sorry, Adisha. I think somebody asked a question when I started the training this morning. Maybe you can help us go through the chat box. I think he said he has dropped it on the chat box or something.
Okay.
So please
Okay,
help
I'll
us
do
check
that now.
through the chat box, and anybody can you can unmute your mic and ask your question. Thank you.
Okay, I can't really find any question. I don't know if you were the one that asked the question this morning. I won't mind if you ask the question again. I can't see it. I think someone wants to say something. Good afternoon.
Yeah, thank you very, very much for the eye-opening and mind-blowing lecture. My question is, during the early stage, I don't know if it's because of my network glitch, but when it started the network and starts making mention of types of network like the MAN, the LAN, the WAN, the PAN, and others, I don't know if she made mention of network topology, because that is the blueprint, any network that define the structural presentation of every network before you can even talk of the type. That is one aspect of the question. And secondly, like it try to make mention of perimeter security network. What I understand from that perimeter security network is basically a network that can be provided by ISP majorly, and is cloud-based, and there are some that are host-based as well. So the perimeter security network is purely a firewall deployment that helps the organization, like the banking domain. There are some environments where sometimes a bank is having maybe more than one ISP that give them access to internet because of downtime, that they'll be able to overcome the issue of, say, one network is down or the two networks is down, they are not able to work. So they also take into cognizance the security aspect. So that is where the perimeter security comes in. Now, when you are in a network of networks, which is internet, a public network now, and you are having so many users on that network coming with several devices. Think of the think of the Internet of Things now. So many people come with so many devices. So the security of the network, so that the staff can be restricted to accessing certain sites, is the reason why the aspect of perimeter security network comes in. So some organizations deploy it as a firewall management, a core firewall management, so that they can restrict certain users from accessing some sites. Like in a core banking system, it's not all the users that are allowed to visit social media sites during working hours. So the perimeter security now step out some rules. So that rules controls certain users accessing certain sites during a particular time. Say it is between 8 to 5 p.m. You are not allowed to visit Facebook, social media, and others. So the kind of regulators that is enforced on your general network, so that people cannot visit places and now pave or open your network for hackers to come in. That is the aspect. So the last aspect is, of my question is, like in an enterprise network, what kind of method of IP allocation is allowed in such network? Because as a type of network, we have the method of IP allocation, we have the static and dynamic. So as a professional, which one do you recommend for when you are having a large organization with large numbers? Which method is required, taking cognizance of security better. Thank you.
Okay, all right. The last question, I didn't get it well. Can you take it again? You said in an enterprise network. What method of what did you say? Your voice was a bit broken there.
Okay, maybe it's the network. In a large organization, the method of IP allocation, we have static, we have dynamic. So which method do you recommend as an expert?
Adela, did you get that?
Yes. He talked about an enterprise network, like what method of IP allocation is required, right?
Exactly.
Okay, all right. So we have, like you mentioned, you can decide to, you said they are static, they are dynamic IP address, and you can decide to combine both of them. The most efficient and IP allocation is typically you combining both of them together. So you can, like, it will give you the best allocation to use. So you know you can combine it together. So you can make use of your dynamic IP allocation, because everything has both. It has its advantage. It has its own benefits. So like for your dynamic now, you know it's easy to manage. It gives you that efficient internet protocol usage, and it has a centralized control. So you can the best. Okay, from my own end, the most efficient enterprise network IP allocations that you can use is for you to combine the both. From my own point of view, combination of both static and dynamic IP address, that would be the best one to use. You can combine it together because they all have their advantage. So you mentioned your first question isn't like a question, it's more like okay, the second question rather is more like a contribution to me, because I actually didn't get the question, like the direct question you asked relating to it. You said I should talk about network topography, right?
Network topology.
Topology, okay, network topology. Okay, that's the fundamentals before we can even define the types of network we have, right?
Exactly.
Before we can say we have this one is local area network, wide area network, or metropolitan. And yeah, we know that this class is not a class that we can cover within a day. So I didn't touch that part. I just go into the types of network we have. But our network topology is just a physical or a logical layout of how devices are connected in computer network. We have the physical topology, and we have the logical topology. So you have the physical and the logical topology, and your physical topology actually speaks to how your physical layout of your devices, your cables are, while your logical topology talks on how your data flow within your network is, regardless of the design, regardless of its physical design. So that's what my knowledge on network topology is about. So I hope I answered your question. Did I answer your question?
Yeah, it's accepted. I appreciate.
All right, thank you. What's the last question? I think it's 3. I can't remember the last one you said.
The last question is on that parameter security. Just like trying to expatiate more on what it.
Okay, I think that's why I said it's more like a contribution. Yes, your perimeter security is just that measure. Yeah, let me use that word. Is the measures that you put in place to protect your the boundaries of your network from any form of attack. It's just I think that's just the simple way of explaining your perimeter security. It's just the measures that you put in place, the technologies that you use as an organization to protect your boundaries of a network, or maybe your physical locations from any form of attacks or threat or any form of unauthorized access. And in networking, in cybersecurity, we have security measures in place. I think I talked about it. Security measures in place that we should have to ensure our perimeter security. I talked about firewalls, which would help to monitor and control our incoming and outgoing traffic. I talked about we making use of a virtual private network too, and to give you that secure access to our network, our internet network. There are lots more. There are lots more. I think, trying to remember more. I think that there are lots of measures that we can put in place to ensure perimeter security. A lot of measures we can put in place to ensure it. I talked about log management too. Log management. Yes, I remember that. Your penetration testing. It helps you to know if you're how vulnerable your network is, how vulnerable your devices are to various networks. I think, yeah, that's it on the perimeter security. I hope you're satisfied.
Yes, justice has been done to my question. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so do we have any other question? I think there was one that was dropped on the chat. I'll just read it out. Okay, I'm trying to go back there. Okay, so someone asked that on secure tunnels, where does SSH sit? Is it an example of direct connect or something else?
Please, I did not hear you. Where does what sit?
SSH.
SSH.
That's encryption. That's encryption.
Okay.
Person is asking of VPN. I don't know. If you're on the call, can you just please ask your question directly so we can understand what you're trying to say?
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Yeah, this is the question. I'm talking about VPN. I know for sure that paid and unpaid VPNs applications, they keep logs. So we are trying to protect our organizations, our companies from breaches and probably probes from the government authorities. So if these VPN companies, they keep logs, and with let's say for instance the government authorities they want to probe a company, for instance, and the company is using VPN service, and they might get a legal document for the VPN companies to release those logs for them. So does this not also exposes the company's information to the government or to anybody who could have access to that log?
Okay, let me answer that, Arabishala. Thank you very much. One thing that you should understand that the SSH sits or provide a secure connection via an insecure one. Do you understand? So any organization that is providing them, we have a lot of them. We have a lot of them. So one thing that you need to understand is that the type of encryption stays on their server or on their resource, cloud resource, or anywhere they are providing it from. So now let's talk about the VPN. Why we call it VPN is because it is not that you are totally hidden. Do you understand? It's just that you are partially hidden. So if you are using a VPN, both the paid and the unpaid, when you are using the paid one, there's like almost like 85% assurance that the vendor you are using will not release your documents to anybody, even including the government. But when I'm using the free one, they are part of the people that when they just bring any type of legal document, they can release it to them. Do you understand? So in terms of that, but when it comes to high profile reasons or high profile how do I call it? Maybe criminal activities or something like that. Once they write the companies that provide that particular VPN services, they will release your. So whether it's not safe for your company or it's safe, it depends on whatever you are transmitting. Do you understand what I'm trying to say now? So that's it. Do you understand them, Kunle?
Yes, thank
Yeah.
you so much.
So
Thank you
there's
very much.
nothing that is not seen, but the reason why it is protected, do you understand, is that nobody have access to that particular information they're trying to pass across the network. Nobody, except those people that are providing it. So, but whenever there's any fraud activities or something like that, there's always a reason whereby they have to go through they have a lot of ways they do it, but at least it gets to a point. There's a very point that they have to get to whereby those data are released to the government. They don't just release it anyhow. They don't just. I can tell you 98% of VPN providers don't release companies' data. They don't at all, except when it comes to criminal activities. So depending on whatever your company is doing, once it's not criminal, it's safe. But when it's criminal, binded by the government intervention or something, then be rest assured you get it. So let me ask this question: if somebody in Nigeria will commit a fraud, it's until when he gets to US that they will arrest him, and they won't arrest him in Nigeria. Why? I'm asking Kule.
Okay. The reason is because the person is on the wanted list, but
No,
they might
that's
not
not the
have
reason.
jurisdiction.
That's not the reason. The reason is because
Okay.
the IP address, are you getting me, was tracked. And by the time it was tracked, they found out that it was protected using a VPN. They got the VPN vendor. After getting the VPN vendor, then the court asked them to the court asked them to release the details of that particular person. Do you understand? Then they start monitoring.
Yes.
That's just even if it's on a paid version, it's only when. So you think now that all of us are using VPN, you think we are not being tracked? It's a lie. Except we are not on the wanted list. That's the only reason why. And there are some places that all those things does not work. Like they can't just come into Nigeria and come and arrest anybody. They can't just go into Kenya, go to Ghana, or go to anywhere. They will only arrest you within that particular jurisdiction where that VPN is being provided. Do you understand? So that's how they do it. That's how they do. So they don't just, not that your information is not accessible, but an hacker cannot just go to them and ask and try to request for your real IP address. No, they won't do that. And they won't give it out to anybody. They are trusted firm. Even we are using free version of VPN, but the difference is that they'll be using lower encryption method for one. Even some might even be expired and might not even be checked up. I mean the keys for the encryptions. Why the others, would always be regularly updated, checked, and ensure that they had more levels of security to it. But when it comes to your accessibility to information, be rest assured, everybody on the internet anytime. It's only about time. Okay, I hope I'm able to answer that.
Yes. Sorry, before you go, one more question. But why is VPN always slow?
Don't forget that they are rerouting you. That's just the main thing. And most of the network providers does not allow you, except if you are using the free ones, not the paid one. If you are using the paid one, your connection will be very good. But if you are using the free one, don't forget that they are trying to reroute you through another IP address, even which some of the network providers don't even allow. Do you understand? So, but if it's a premium one, I can assure you it's not going to be slow. But it's a free version. Be rest assured, something like that can happen.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome. Okay. So I think we're almost done, or we are done with our break or our question. Can a stolen laptop be tracked? It's very hard. It's very, very hard for a stolen laptop to be tracked. The only thing you can do is to encrypt your hard drive. Yes, you can do is to encrypt your hard drive. And if you encrypt your hard drive, you can be rest assured that you can destroy it from wherever you are to be able to keep your what's it called? Your information very safe. Okay, I think Kuli want to say something about that. Hello, Kuli.
Okay, yes, I wanted to say, what if the person has
No,
the
if
MAC
it's a
address
Mac,
of the
no, if
laptop?
it's always very difficult. How do you write? How do you where do you want to keep your MAC address? A lot of people don't even know where it is.
Your Google Drive.
Like almost I can say it's 98% of people on this call don't know where their MAC address is. So and it's not always on the information of the laptop you buy. It's not there. It's not where you check it by yourself. So, but if you are using a Mac laptop, probably because of the iCloud and other things, be rest assured you can retrieve your system at any point. But if we are using Microsoft for now, I'm not sure there's any thing. The only thing you can do is to use a BitLocker and to encrypt your hard drive. And anywhere you are, you can always destroy that particular or render that particular drive useless or unusable for the person that wants to that stole it. That's the really reason. That's why majority of the laptop you don't track it. Yeah. Okay. Okay, thank you very much. Said even if you have a MAC address, it's still very difficult to track it. Okay, let's move on to the next session. The next session will be taking much time too. We should be leaving here by exactly 2:00. Francis, are you on the call? Please, before Francis come on the call, please let's appreciate consultant Adiola Adeke. Let's tell him thank you for today on the chat. Let's just appreciate her and just say thank you to her. Those on the YouTube, so thank you for joining. Please let's appreciate and say thank you, consultant Adiola. So quickly, let's move to the next phase quickly. Francis, are you on the call?
Yeah, yes, I am. I am on the call.
Please quickly take today is a good Saturday. So people want to go for what's it called? They want to go to their friends, they want to do a lot of things. So we know we won't take much of your time. So over to you, Francis. Good afternoon from Nigeria.
Yeah, good afternoon. It's still morning here, so good morning from Ghana. My name is Francis Obia Samoa, PSC consultant. I'm a management system consultant with PSC Accra. This afternoon, we are going to learn a couple of things based on what we already studied or we already learned a couple of hours ago. So we are going to learn how to create a VPC with that has a public and private subnets and attach an instance. We're also going to create an S3 bucket and then upload a sample file. We would also set public access to the S3 buckets. We would create an EFS and mount it to an EC2 instance, and then finally we will create an IAM user and enable multiple factor authentication using Google Authenticator. Did everyone get me?
Loud and clear.
Yes.
All right, thank you. So let's carry on. I'll share my screen. Minutes. All right. Can you all see my screen, please?
Yes, we can.
Okay.
Yes, we can.
So the first thing that we are going to do, like I said, is to create a VPC with a public and private net and attach an instance to it. And then the first thing we'll do is to from your previous class, I'm sure we've gone through how to create an AWS console account, and then I'm sure most of you or some of you may already have this system already set up. What I'm doing.
Sorry, Francis, please. 1 second. Please, everybody, please take note of this. I'm going to be sending the link for the exams group right now. I mean to the Teams, and I'm going to be dropping the file on the internal group. Please, if you're not on the internal group, please quickly reach out. Reach out to Esther and Kunle. Please make sure you reach out to each of them. If you're having any challenge, I think I dropped my phone number in the chat the other time. Or probably ask questions.
Depending on the server that it is running on. So currently this is running on the Linux server, so we'll just give it any, stick to the SDF, and then we'll attach the volume, and then that is it. So we'll go back to our instances and realize that when we click on our instances and go to our storage, it hasn't appeared yet. We will just refresh. Okay, so now we have 2 gig of space attached to this instance. And then one thing about an instance, a volume is the reason why it's called elastic block store is because it stretches, automatically grows and shrinks according to the size of files that you add or remove on the system. So I just go to next. You are supposed to add the user to a group. So I have a first group because you need to allocate all the users in specific departments in order to find them when you are looking for them. Certain users might be in a specific group because they might have the same functions in the group. So not all users will have the same functions. So I currently have a first group that is the administrative access, but let's create a new group and call it CyberG group, CyberG class. And then there are several policies available to you. And these the descriptions of these functions are clearly written. So you can have administrative access, which provide the user full access to the AWS services, or you can have administrator access, which means a person will have only grant access accounts administrative permissions. So let's just give any just administrative or something else different from the previous group I already created. So let's give it this policy. You can also create your own policy. However, I will stick to the ones that are available to us on the system. So we'll create a group and then assign the user I just created to the group by clicking here, and then you go to next. So the user has been, okay, so the next is to create the user, has been added to the group, and then you create the user. So you can either download the file which has the login details and send it to the user in the private mail or the private chats, or you can either email it to the person directly. But in this purpose, we are just going to make it available for everyone to see. We'll create a new tab and then try to log in. Or who would like to log in and see? This is the password. If you're on the system, anyone could try a login. So I would have to log out from my system if I want to log in with this account. And we have a volunteer to log in into the system with these details. This is the site. This is the website. Let me drop this in a chat room. And then the user. Password as well. So with this I've created, anyone can try and log in with this. The first person would have to change the password, however. So with this user that I have created, the user can log in and have access to these functions in that I've assigned to the person. However, upon logging in, the person will not need a two-factor authenticator to log in on the first try, just the username and the password. I'll be notified on the activity and how many times, which group that person may be on, the last person, the person logged onto the system, the time signing, if there's an access key, all these will be provided, and how long the person, when last the person was on the system, sorry. So the next is to create a two-factor authenticator for Ayola. So by doing so, click on Ayola and try and enable. So at the moment, Ayola's account is enabled without a multiple factor authenticator. So to do that, to enable the so we can give the device a name. So any name, what device that you have your two-factor authenticator on. So it can be Ayola's phone. And then we'll use an authenticator app. So it can be a Google Authenticator. This is how Google Authenticator looks like. You can download it on your phone. Sorry. Where is it? Yeah, this is it. So you can download it on your phone or any other device that you have, and then go to next. So to do, so I would just, on the app, on the Authenticator app, I have it on my phone here. So when you open the Authenticator app, it asks you to, there's a plus symbol at the bottom in case you have other services running on it. So you just click on the plus sign on the Authenticator app and then scan a QR code. You can either scan a QR code or enter a setup key. But in this purpose, we are going to scan a QR code. So you show the QR code and then you scan it on your phone. So I'm doing that on my phone here. I know you might not see, but then I'm doing that here. And then immediately I'll be given a code to type into the system. So it takes about 30 seconds for a new code to come all the time. So you need to be fast. So the moment the code comes, you type. And then you add multiple factor authenticator. So immediately your Let's account will be enabled to only access with a multiple factor authenticator. So without the multiple factor authenticator, Ayola will not be able to access the account that has been created for him. So basically, that's how to create an account, and that's how to also assign a multiple factor authenticator to the account you've created. That is all for my session. I don't know if anybody has any question after this demonstration. So that is it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Francis. Please, do we have any question? Do we need clarification? Please, can we give a round of applause for Francis? Let's show our love. It was not easy.
Hello, please, I have a question.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, so I was following the presentation. When he was creating the S3, I didn't see him link the S3 to the subnet that he created. Does it mean he went to the VPC and created the S3 from there, and therefore the subnet was there by default? I didn't see that part. So if you can clarify how the C3 got their subnet.
So I didn't assign the subnet to any VPC accounts. I didn't assign the subnet to any. It was just a general tutorial on how to create a subnet on its own. What do you call it? A bucket. Sorry.
Okay. So that bucket, what subnet will he have?
It's not going to be assigned to any subnet.
Okay.
It will just be on the console, on the AWS console. So anytime until I assign it to a subnet, that is when it will. I didn't attach it to any.
Okay. Yeah. I understand, but that's what I'm saying. I didn't see that. That's what I was thinking. It's one of the things. But if you didn't do that, then that's okay. I thought by creating the S3, you were going to assign it to any of the subnets, which I didn't see. But if that's not part of scope, then that's okay.
All right.
Do we still need any more clarification? Please, let's ask our questions. Okay. I think nobody's saying anything else. I think we're good to go. Please, if you've not filled the attendance, endeavor to do it. You can still do it. Check the charts. You can fill your attendance. And regarding the test, Mr. Ayola already shared a link on the chat too. So please, can we just go to the chat room? Let's take 1 or 2 minutes to go and fill the attendance and also click on the link. You can actually keep the link for now. Please, if you do need any more clarification regarding the exam, regarding the test, let me know now so we can shed more light to it. But once again, let's thank Francis for the class again. It was a wonderful class. I actually enjoyed the session.
Please, I have a question on the exams.
Okay.
I wanted to know when it comes to the practical, how do we submit your work for marking?
Okay, so after the whole vulnerability testing stuff, you're actually meant to send a screenshot. And after you've sent the screenshot, you're actually meant to go for the CBT. So you're actually meant to do the two at the same time. So if you are doing for the practical, you are going to do everything they ask you to do on the web. Then you send a screenshot of what you got. Then you submit it while trying to do the CBT exam too.
All this
If
thing
you are on the sorry.
So all this thing, has it been put into a set of instructions for the exams?
Yes, it is. I don't know. Are you on the WhatsApp group? Are you in the community?
Yes, I'm in the WhatsApp group, but
Yes.
I've not seen any instruction yet.
So check the WhatsApp group. There's actually a PDF. I think I should share my screen regarding that. There's actually a PDF sent to the group, a step-by-step guide on how you can. So for the practical question, it's actually just 2 questions. You're actually going to pick which one you think you can actually perform best at. So it's either you pick the question A or question B. The one you are confident is that, okay, I can actually do everything and complete every task on this. So I don't know if we are all with our phones, we can just quickly check the WhatsApp group. I'm actually going to share my screen now regarding the questions.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, sorry, please. About the task number 2, if I'm going to generate the report, am I going to send the report to you, or I will just keep it to me?
So when you generate the report, you're actually going to send a screen. You're going to take a screenshot of it.
Okay, not the whole report.
Yes, you're just taking a screenshot of it. Okay, so please can we see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the link for the exam. I don't know. Someone to ask the question now regarding the instructions. Have you seen? Are you still on the call?
I've seen it. I've seen it. Please, I've seen it.
Okay, that's good. Okay, so you actually meant to all practical must be complete and uploaded. All practical must complete and upload their practical assignment before attempting the CBT question or exam. So you actually have to do the practical before you do the CBT exam. So you actually have 2 attempts. I think I said that before. You can actually do it 2 times. And the range, or should I say the time scale, is actually starting from today to Tuesday, 22nd of April. And you only have to attempt for this. So after that, you can actually have access to the exam again. So please, if you know that you don't have access to a laptop right now, please try to have an access to a laptop within tomorrow, Monday, and Tuesday, because after Tuesday, the site is going to close by 11:49, and you won't be able to access the exam anymore. So please, let's ensure, and please use the same email address for the attendance, and ensure that your email address is correct. Please, let's look through it. Ensure that you use the same email address for your attendance. The one you'll be using for your attendance, make sure it's that same email address you're using to log into your examination. So these are the instructions. You're actually meant to just choose one, which one you want to, the website you want to use for your exam. So pick the one you are comfortable with, you understand, you are good with the environment, and ensure to use it. So this is the tax. We have tax 1 and we have tax 2. So any of the tasks you know that you are capable of and you are strong at it, please do it. Don't do the 2. Pick one. Don't do the 2. You are meant to just pick one out of the question and answer. So I'm saying it again, please don't do the 2 questions. We have tax A and tax B. Just pick one out of the 2 and do. Anyone you feel, okay, this is something I can do, And as I said, you are actually going to just capture it and submit the screenshot. It is a screenshot you are submitting. Please and please and please and please. It's only one you are picking. Don't do the two. It's just one. Do you have any more questions? Do you need me to shed light to any other thing?
So you said we have to upload the report. Are you going to send out a link for which we have to log in with our username? Are the users already been created? Hello, please, do you get my question? Hello.
Hello, let me answer your question. You know, the question you're asking, you have said, you have talked on it time without number. So what you need to do is you can open a Microsoft Word, right? Now, all your steps of the solution, you screenshot it and arrange them according to the way you solve them. You save it and upload. So if they say they need PDF format, you can convert it to PDF. But if it's a document format, you convert it, you just save it like that, right? And upload. Once you upload, it don't give you access to writing the exam.
Okay, so sorry about that. I'm so sorry. I don't know what went off. I assume it's network. I'm so sorry about that. I'm sorry, you were asking a question. Please, can I shed more light to it? Can you please ask me again? Can you still hear me? Am I still audible?
Yes, you are.
Yes,
audible.
I can hear you.
Okay, I'm so
Yes,
sorry.
yes.
Apologies for going off the call. Sorry, I've lately forgotten the question you asked me.
I think somebody answered him already.
Okay. Whoever was that, please, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. As I said, you're actually just meant to do one task. You don't have to do the two tasks. I remember the question. So it was asking if you're meant to, like, where are you meant to upload your screenshot. So when you click on the link to take you to the CBT exam, you're meant to actually submit your screenshot. Do we have any more questions before we round up today's class?
Please, did you say you dropped this link on the WhatsApp group?
Yes, it's on the WhatsApp group. Attendance link is there. The examination link is there. Should I redrop the examination link?
No, is this one you shared?
Yes, I just uploaded. I just sent the examination link again. You can actually just copy it and keep it somewhere for maybe whenever you want to do your exam. It's actually on the WhatsApp group. We already sent the PDF on the WhatsApp group entailing all the questions you are going to use for your practical.
Sorry, what about the link for the test?
I just sent it again to the group. Check the chat. Check this chat, Teams chat right now. I just sent it.
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah. Please, I wanted to ask. When during the scanning, the malicious site that you gave, are you not giving out the URL for that?
For the malicious.
Yeah, you said you gave us 3 site URLs for us to do the scanning on.
Yes.
To choose one. Yeah, to choose one.
Yes.
So what I'm saying is that is this something you're going to give us, or we should just type it in as we see it in the PDF, or you are going to give us the the link for it?
Okay, so you're actually just going to type it in. You can actually just copy it from the PDF.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
You can type it in a copy from PDF.
All right. Thank you.
Of sending it more than one link, sending it again, it won't be easy. So that's why I actually just send the PDF. So you can have the PDF, you can just download it down and keep it. Then when you are ready, you just open it and pick whatever you want to use from it. So the examination link is already inside the PDF. The links for the website you are going to use for your vulnerability is actually in the PDF too. Just to make it easy so that you won't be going round and round and be confused. That's why everything is actually detailed in this PDF.
Okay, are you saying we select one task between task A and task B?
Yes, you are just picking one. So if you know that, okay, your strength is in task B, please do task B. If you know your strength is in task A, please do task A. Whatever you feel comfortable with, that's the one you should do. You're just doing one out of the two. Okay, so you're not going to be physically present. There's no stage where you need to be physically present at all. The only thing is on your graduation, you're just meant to actually, well, all meant to on our cameras. That's all for our graduation. But you don't actually need, there's no need for you to be physically present. No, you don't. What other question, what other clarification do we need? Let's
Hi.
actually ask now.
Oh, before that,
Hi.
Please, can Adiola, consultant Adiola, share her slides?
Sorry?
Madam, good afternoon.
Can Adiola, hello, can I speak?
Hi.
Yes, so can consultant Adiola share her slides, her PowerPoint slides?
Yes, all slides, actually all materials will be shared today. The recording and everything will actually be shared today.
Okay, sure.
So actually fill the attendance. Please fill the attendance.
Being done.
Yes, check the chat, it's actually there. Or do you want to share the link again for the attendance?
I'm done with the attendance. I wanted the slides for today.
You actually get it.
Yeah, I'm done with the attendance. I'll fill the attendance, but I wanted the slides. So.
That's why I said that don't worry, you get it before the end of today. You actually, after this class, you start getting your materials.
Sure. Thank you.
Sorry, someone wanted to say something.
Do the two tasks have same or equal marks? Because I can see one is very comprehensive than the other. That is task A and task B.
Sorry, please, can you come again? It was actually breaking.
I'm asking, between task A and task B, do they have equal marks? Because I can see one is very comprehensive than the other.
Yes, they have equal marks. Yes, they do.
Okay.
They do have equal marks. Sorry, please, about regarding last week lecture, if you know you didn't get it, no problem. I'll actually try reaching out to Priscilla. There's actually, I don't, if you actually did not receive and you actually registered, so I say register, you actually filled the attendance and you still didn't get last week's slide, please reach out to Priscilla or reach out to myself. I think they've tagged me 1 or 2 times. I has tagged me on the group 1 or 2 times. So reach out to me. Actually, attendance has been shared. I have mentioned this attendance thing. I think I'll just resend the link again to the group chat.
Sorry, please, on the attendance list, that column for institution, university, or whatever, what are we supposed to put there?
If you are in a university, put your university. If you are not, then leave it.
Okay, thank you.
Yes. If you are in an institute, put it in. We actually have people that are from university on the calls. So if you are, fill it. But if you are not, just leave it.
Let's say you are working in a particular institution, you put the name of the institution there.
Yes, you can do that.
Please, can you hear me?
Okay.
I can hear you.
If you leave that institution blank, the form usually doesn't submit, especially all those parts that are asterisks If they are not filled, the form will not submit.
Okay, so if you are working, you can try just put in your the institute you are working in.
All right. I just put panoramic synergy. That's what allowed me to submit.
No problem. Work together. But you actually meant to put in the institute you are. Anyone, it's fine to be sincere. Anyone said, but actually meant to put in institute you are, but if you submitted, no problem. That's fine. Okay, I'm trying. Scott, I'm reading your message. I'm actually reading your message now. It has 2 space for the tax. We need to choose one and complete. I don't understand what we need to take a screenshot. Examine. I don't understand where the picture conversation comes in. It's not a short adjustment. Okay. Okay, so for you already opened the link. I'm trying to understand your question. You don't understand where the PDF conversation comes in. Is it a couple of screenshots or just one? Okay, actually, you're just meant to take one, not a couple. It's just one. I don't think you need to take a couple. It's just one screenshot.
I think I have understood him. He's saying we have the 2 tasks, that is task A and task B, whereby I think in task A is where we can upload the screenshots.
Yes, you are putting a screenshot. Yes, that's for task A.
But in task B, all we'll do task B will need to upload a PDF because of the report.
Okay, for tax B, actually, it's as if you are mentioning to give a detailed report of it. So I don't know. Let me just share my screen again. I don't know if you've seen the question. I think if you see the question, you actually know what is expected of you to do for tax B. But let me share my screen again. Okay, so this for tax B. This is actually meant to perform an active scan on the selected test websites using the tools of your choice. A PDF format.
We get Emma. We get Emma. After that, we get the full version. You can see this test. I tell you. And we went to test. This was one time. Why you need that? No, because of the questions that they give us just now for this lecture. Some very things, very far.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I don't know if I'm still audible.
We can hear you now.
Hi, I've been speaking. It just got freeze at my end. I don't know what's wrong. I was still on the call, but I don't know. It was just angry at my side. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. I was answering a question. Okay, yes. For the exams, the first one, tax A requires a screenshot, but tax B, you're actually meant to fill in the details. You're actually meant to fill in what vulnerability it is and why is it important, or how could penetration be exploited. Is well detailed in it. So actually, you're actually meant to fill for tax B and you're actually meant to send a screenshot for tax A. But I will say it again, it's anyone you're comfortable with is the one you know that you have strength in more you're going to do. And both tax actually carries the same mark. So which one you pick to do is actually the same score. Do we have any more questions before we end today's class?
Hi, thank you for clarifying that. I just have a question because the tasks we are meant to do are also linked with the exam link. So, quick question is, how do we then submit the task, the practicals, before submitting the exams? Because it was suggested that we do the practicals first, submit them, then attempt the exam. But it seems like it's just in one link. How do we go around with that? Thank you.
Okay, so I've actually not opened it yet, but with the understanding I have, you actually just after doing your practical, when you've actually filled in for the practical aspect, it's actually meant to take you, I think there should be a next, actually meant to take you to the CBT site where you're actually meant to do the CBT exam before you can now submit. So it's together. So when you do the practical, you're actually meant to submit together with the CBT. I don't know.
Like, sorry, when I click that link just now, the exam link, the pop-up, both the task A and the task B is embedded in it. Then the CBT all equally followed. Do you understand? If what I saw is the right thing, no.
Yes.
So, and what it means is that whichever option out of this task A and B you choose to do, once you are done, there is a drag box there that you need to submit it before you answer the questions that follow. Because what it means is that if you go ahead and do the CBT, at the point of submitting it, it will prompt you to go back to that A and B task to perform one before you can submit it.
Okay.
I think that's what it is.
So okay, to clarify everything now, you're actually meant to just fill in your name, your email. Then for task A, you're actually just meant to put in, drag or drop the file here. So now the screenshot you're meant to put for task A, you're meant to put it inside them. Then for task B, you're actually meant to put them inside. Actually, you're meant to actually drag it inside it. So you're actually meant to upload it.
Yes. Before you
So
continue with the
whatever you
CBT.
do, whatever you do, you should have actually done it. Actually, it's actually written here that preferably in a PDF format. So whatever answer you have, your scan and everything, actually meant to put everything together in a PDF format. Even with the 3D step vulnerabilities. Yes.
Please, I'm not seeing your screen share.
Okay, you want me to share my screen?
Can I say
no
something,
problem.
please?
Yes, you can say something.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, so for the exam, right? I think a link, a document, a slide has been shared with us on our WhatsApp channel.
Yes,
so I would advise you go through the link, do the practical first, generate your documents, and that's your PDF, either in PDF format, in image format, or any accepted format that you want to upload. Get your written, whatever you want to write underneath. Then, when you are done, go to the link that was that is provided for the exam, so that when you are filling the link, you just drag and drop the PDF and probably maybe the document that you want to attach with it. Then after that you do your CBT. Because the CBT is much. So when you are done with the first, either tax A or tax B that you choose to do, then you can go through the CBT. With that, you can submit the documents effortlessly. But if you decide to do the document, the CBT first, you can go through the CBT, leave your tab open, go and do your practical, then come back and drag and drop your documents in the link, and with that you can finish your document your examination effortlessly. So you can use either of the two.
Okay. Thank you very much, Kunle. But thank you. I really appreciate that. You actually said that you actually have to do your practical first before your CBT. We've been saying these things. Your practical first for your CBT, and you actually give another option. You can actually just open a tab down, do your practical, do your CBT first, and you can go back to your practical without closing the tab. Then do whatever you just practical, then come back to the tab that you open down for your CBT. But advisably, since we've already given you the questions for the practical, you have access to it. This is it. It's in a PDF. It's actually in a PDF on the group, on the WhatsApp group. You can take your time and go through it. As they said, it's two. Pick the one you are more comfortable with and do your practical first before the CBT. That is the advice we've been giving since. You have to do the practical first before doing the CBT. Because when you are done with your practical, that's what now enable you. It will be easy for you to just drag and drop and do the practical, then you submit. Thank you very much, Kunle, for explaining it for them in a more elaborate way. Do we still have any more questions?
Hello.
Hi.
Yes. So with the second test, when you finish with the scan, you see the scan will give you a report which contains the vulnerabilities. So looking at the step, they say we should state 3 vulnerabilities. I'm really confused in that place. If you can help me.
Okay, give me a minute. Let me go, Jane. Okay, so they're actually asking you to identify and list the 3 vulnerabilities detected during the scan. So when you are doing your practical, when you activate, when you perform an act, it's actually meant to perform an active scan. So during this scan, you're actually just meant to identify and list the 3 vulnerability you detect during the scan. That's what they're asking you to do. So if you're actually going through the practical, you're actually meant to actually see it, what practical you're going to do. So you're not going to list it, what you saw. Identify and list the 3 you actually saw when performing the scan. Did that shed more light to your question?
Okay, so in this case, you are not going to attach the report, or you attach the report and also state the vulnerabilities.
So everything you're actually going to do now, it's actually stated that you are meant to put everything. So when you put everything in a Word document and convert that Word document to a PDF, so it's actually preferable to submit your practical answer in a PDF format. So now the list of everything you're going to put, you're actually putting them first in a document. Am I clear? Or do I still need to shed more light to it?
Hello, sorry. I don't know. Out of these links that are on the PDF, are we to use scan the 3 of them, or we just pick only one?
It's actually, I'm actually meant to pick only one.
Okay. Okay.
Someone said I shed more light on identify and list 3 vulnerabilities detected during the scan. It's actually simple. If you actually start from tax B, if you do the first one, the second one, once the scan is complete, it's actually when the scan is completed, generate and exploit the full scan report, preferably in a PDF format. Now, identify and list the 3 vulnerabilities detected during this scan. So it's the vulnerability you see in that scan you perform, that what you are going to list out. Is that okay?
It's okay. So
Are
you
we
do it in a
listing it
PDF
in
form?
the same PDF? Is it in the same PDF?
Yes, you are listening to the same PDF.
Okay, thank you.
It's actually 2 o'clock already, and we have to end this class. Please, whatever question you have, just drop it on the WhatsApp group where everyone can see, and I'm sure we'll answer it better more. So whatever question you have, whatever challenge you are having, please just ask us on the WhatsApp group. We'll be there to assist you with it. Please and please, whatever challenge you are facing, come back to the WhatsApp group. We're actually here to help you out with it. If you are having issues with anything, just drop your question on the WhatsApp group. We'll be there to assist you with it. We actually have to come to the end of today's class. Thank you very much for standing with us for the past 8 weeks. We really, really appreciate it.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate
PSC,
it.
we are grateful for you standing with us. It's a privilege to actually share this knowledge with you.
Thank you so much.
And I hope everyone
Thank you.
do well. I wish you guys the best of luck in your exam.
So that we can drop our message.
Sorry?
Love you all.
You said something. We should do what? For your
Thank
message.
you.
Sorry.
So we love you guys.
We love you too. Someone said something about message. Can you please? I didn't hear you. It was faint.
Can we please see the new WhatsApp group that we can communicate that was created, please?
Please keep the WhatsApp group open.
Okay, we'll endeavor
So that
to do
we
that.
can be dropping a message or whatever challenges we are facing.
We'll ensure to do that. We'll open the WhatsApp group. Please, attendants have been flying now. I don't know why some people are still sharing this angry emoji. We've shared attendance since when Afis opened the meeting this morning. Like, that was when they dropped attendance leak this morning. That was the first thing they dropped this morning. Attendance was the first thing they dropped this morning on the chat. I don't know why people have not still filled the attendance. I don't know. And I'm about to close this meeting. It's already 2 o'clock. I just sent the attendance again. You have like 1 more minute to like fill it. Very soon we're ending this class. Thank you, everyone. It was a privilege. We appreciate it. It was not easy to pull 8 weeks. I can't even imagine it. I know how we human beings can actually tend to give up at a certain point, but you guys still stood by us and endeavored to finish the class to date. We really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. From Ghana, from Kenya, from Canada. I really, really appreciate the love. Thank you guys so much for joining us. It was a privilege. And we hope to have more together. Okay, from Uganda too. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We really love you guys. Please, if you're having any challenge, just drop it on the WhatsApp. I'll make sure that the WhatsApp group is open. Please do not drop any spam message in the WhatsApp group. If you drop it, I'll be moving from the group immediately. But we'll try to open the WhatsApp group. We will try to open the WhatsApp group. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It was a privilege to work with you guys. Have a lovely day. I wish you guys Easter. Should I say, I wish you guys a wonderful Easter. All of us are celebrating Easter. I think everybody's celebrating Easter. I wish you guys a wonderful holiday. Endeavor to enjoy this holiday
Same
and
to you.
rest at the same time. Thank you so much once again. Have a lovely day.
Thank you,
Bye.
Bye
Thank you, ma.
bye. Bye, ma.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. Bye bye. Thank
Bye.
you.
Thank you very much for joining.
Thank you,
Thank you
ma'am.
very much. Have a wonderful weekend.
Bye.
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 Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Hey designers, this is a new video in the link series. We can create this from used, then I'll just pick field. So as you can see, text if you want field and placeholder again, and all these three solar would be doing this for that, and add a, and that'll be, you can present that is gonna look like. So I'll just go ahead and it's the different variants we could, and then you have error states into this. So for that I just use this option to add variant. This one, let's keep it as the filling state, so I'm just gonna call it filling. Could also have a cursor in this, right? So I'll call this filling with cursor. So you have the text cursor that keeps blinking. So in this stage we just want the cursor, so I'm just, you're going to use a pipe symbol here, so just the pipe symbol. And also the color changes in the filling state, so stroke changing to the primary color, that is up to you, right? So that is another way to do it. And then the next variant could be, I'll just use the plus button here, just make this as the neutral, and that is going to be a fill state. So I'm going to name this variant as filled. Okay, finally we could also do something like error state. So I'll just add a new variant here, stroke has error state, right? So we'll call this variant as error. So now we have created all different variants for this, and you can basically use this without any interactions. So for that I'll just go to the assets, and inside this we have,
don't skip the opportunity to study abroad. With the Duolingo English test, we can make the
Forms. Forms are one of those things that you website form for this. Let's get ready.
Lesson 6 form design layouts attack page, possible form page and form. In this UI UX course, we're actually going to work with components, and that's really to demonstrate the different states that layout marker. Give it a little bit of field that you have. So see also for within the you just going to make it. I would the element field right here to left align center. We can now drag this back out to roughly around where it was before. Now you can kind of see it's not quite centered vertically here. So one of the things that you could do to combat that is actually you can offset that based on these padding values right here. So you can select one specifically to make adjustments to either push it down or bring this up so that it's more centered vertically. Okay, so that's good. Now another amount are these two. There we go. And then we can make the value be this constant. Okay. All right. So what I've done here, text field could specific reason. Text field, what we can now do is we can place this into first an auto layout. All right. And then if we want to, we can find, adjust the different, the white space between these values. So if I want to adjust this down or something like that, I can. But now we can also add a component. So when we click it, it's going to give it a yellow outline, but we want multiple component states, or a variance. So we're going to click add variant. Now when we do this, it kind of screws up the layout, right? And what we want to do is just drag it up here. This is not a layout or anything. This is just a whole
you.